girldm start. 私を信じてね。 girldm, start.
Dang. Hello. Hang on. I put on delays. I have to, I'm checking things. Hold. Chat, you're making us look bad on Final Fantasy Day. Bloodborne has been sub a minute. Everything okay? Yes, I got invited for a game thing, but it's a game thing that would make me motion sick. So I'm checking in with what I like to do if I have to turn down an opportunity is I make a suggestion for someone else to have the opportunity. Because if they were nice enough to try to reach out to me and it's not an opportunity that I can have, then, dude, I love this little guy. Hi, Anarchy. I usually try to give a like, hey, consider reaching out to this person though, because I can't do it because I'll throw up, but this person might be able to play it. So that's nice of you. It's a remnant of me working at a marketing agency, and anytime that we got turned down for something else, I would have to like do additional research to find more people, and it was always just a headache. So you pay it forward. That's nice of you. Yeah, like I feel better if people have opportunities that are more suited to what they can do. Just started new game +3 in Liza P. Nice work. Yeah. Helping our fellow indies. Yep. How's the sludge today? I'm doing the thing. I haven't taken a sippy of it yet. Oh, but I do have. I have a wild lore update. I have a wild lore update in the lore of girldm. Lore. Okay. All right. So in the saga of girldm. So yesterday, my building had a like. I guess it was tiki themed, like it was like tiki themed getaway, but meet your neighbors at the building kind of thing, right? So after I was finished with stream, I ran down because that was like the start of the event, and I would be able to just like meet a couple of people, like combating being introverted and having anxiety. So I was like, this makes me feel anxious, but it's good for me to go and do this. It's good to go try new things, and also it's really good that when you live in a city or a dense area to know some of your neighbors. Was there free food? They had like free like snackies, like they had like chips and dip and stuff, and mocktails, which was really cute. So I was just like, okay, I'll just I'll just run down quickly, meet a couple of the neighbors, like a luau or something, kind of, sort of. Standard gathering footage. Yep. You're braver than me. My neighbors think I'm a ghost. Mind you, anarchy. I had a wellness check called on me, because I went away to a Japan trip and then immediately went to my parents' home for Christmas, and I had a HelloFresh box that I had told them to postpone deliveries and it hadn't gone through. So I'm just like chilling at my parents' house and I get a call and they're just like, hey, do you live in this unit? And maybe like, yeah. Like, oh, so you're not dead. Good. What? Yeah, because one of the neighbors that they have now moved, unfortunately, but that was the only neighbor that I knew, so that I could like let her know that she's a very sweet lady. I'm laughing, I'm sorry. Oh, I was laughing too, it was hilarious. But in the ongoing saga, since I've moved here, I have had neighbors on one side that I have called the cops on multiple times because of very loud music and the sounds of things being thrown, broken, heavy impacts, and upset raised voices. So I have called the police on them. So I go down to this little luau event thingy, and the first people I introduce myself to go, oh, we're your neighbors. And I am just standing here being like, oh no, uh-oh. The noisy neighbors that I have called the police on and heard the police get there and have like buzzed the police in, they're the first people I meet. I'm just like, and they're a couple, and the girl is just like, I need to apologize to you. And I need to thank you. And I was like, what? What? And she takes me off to the side and she starts tearing up because having the cops called on them twice was apparently the reality check that they needed in their relationship, and they have both gone to therapy. And things are much, much better now, and they were worried that I hated them. So they wanted to like reach out and like be on good terms with me, but they were so worried that I like hated them a lot. And I was just like, well, I hate you guys. I hate the fact that you play like really loud music and the subwoofer goes through the wall and keeps me awake late at night sometimes. But yeah, I went over to their place and we did shots together, and had like good chats back and forth. I have their phone numbers now. I have the nice new air conditioning unit that you guys got me. Yeah, Valtzy, this is crazy. This is crazy lore update. Oh my God. So I have the new air conditioning unit that you guys got me. So I had the old one still in my unit because I hadn't had a chance to get rid of it. And I found out that they only had one really small unit. And so I just was like, do you guys want my other, like, my extra AC unit? Because, like, I don't need it anymore. It just lives in my hallway and I don't have anywhere to put it. So yeah, they thanked me multiple times for calling the cops on them, and said that they held nothing against me, and I have their contact information now. And they said that if they're being too loud, and the subwoofer is going through the floor and I need them to be quiet, it doesn't matter if I'm like in my jammies, I can just come over and knock on their door and they are more than happy to turn it down. They just didn't realize that it traveled through the floor that bad. I'm just surprised. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised too. Valtzy, they both went to therapy. So they're just like really chill and doing a lot better now. How did they find out you called? So it turns out, they also have nightmare noisy neighbors on the opposite side of them. Except the caveat is their nightmare neighbors on their side don't listen to them and aren't nice people. So they're like, yeah, we're pretty sure that they hate us because they, like, we've told them to turn it down before because they're playing a movie at like 5 a.m. full volume, and then we tell them to ask if they can turn it down, and then they turn it up louder. So it's just like, oh. Apartment might need some soundproofing. Yeah. Well, so the thing is that it is fairly quiet. This is probably one of the most quiet. Thank you, Tim. And this is probably one of the most quiet apartment buildings I've lived in. It's just that definitely they probably need more soundproofing in between the walls. And so the other thing was, there was a phenomena that would happen every now and then that I would notice with the neighbors, and I was just like, huh, that's weird. So there were a couple times that the subwoofer was coming through my walls and it was really loud, and I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna counter this. I'm gonna drown it out with vinyl. So I would connect, like, I would get my record player. I would put, it was probably during Shadowbringers, my Shadowbringers vinyl, and I would turn the volume up really, really loud. And then their music would stop. And turns out, the guy neighbor is a musician. So that's part of the reason why, like, there's a lot of really loud music stuff, because he's like making music and mixes and stuff. And he would be like listening to stuff, and then they would hear my music coming through the walls slightly, and he would turn his music off so that they could listen. Because he liked my music. So he would just jam. That's so wild. Absolutely wild. I was just like, not just loud because he's loud. He actually loves music. Yeah. And so, yeah, so we're friends now. They're both really chill. They felt terrible about me having to hear them through the walls. I found out that the previous people that lived in my unit were apparently like nightmare partier types of people, and apparently managed to throw a couch down a stairwell. And like one of the guys would like get really drunk and fall asleep in the hallway sometimes. And I was just like, oh yeah, no, I'm just me with my cat. I do work from home, so sometimes I do need like quiet for like recording purposes. And they were like, oh yeah, that's completely fine. Just like, you can text us, or if we're being too loud and you need us to be quiet, just like come and knock. And I asked that if they could keep the the bass down after like midnight to 1 a.m., then I'm completely fine. So I was just like, at no point in this lore dump could I have predicted what came next. Yeah, me neither. I was just like, oh, okay. And the girl really likes to bake a lot. But it's just the two of them. So sometimes they have like excess stuff. She's like, oh yeah, I love making brownies. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. Okay, I can get brownies. And baking friend. And they gave me, it was really sweet. She repotted a couple spider plants and gave them to me as well. So yeah, I'm friends with them now, and they're doing much better. And yeah, called the cops on them twice. They still consider you the best neighbor. Yep. They were actually just like, both of them were like, yeah, you know, if I would have been living next to somebody and heard what you probably heard, I would have called the cops on us too. So like, I was like, oh, okay. Cool neighbors now. Yeah, and now I don't have to worry about it being noisy anymore. I can just message them and be like, hey. Weird to ask, but can I have your bad neighbors instead? So somebody at the musician guide to 14, right? No, he's a gacha player. It was really funny. He's like, yeah, I like Wuthering Waves. I was just like, oh. Okay, so what anime is this? I called the cops on my neighbors. Let's just call it that. So yeah, now if I tell them that I've got like, I could message them and be like, hey, yeah, so I've got company over this weekend, and they're sleeping in the living room, and they're probably gonna want to go to bed at like 11 p.m. Then they'll keep it down like from 11 p.m. onwards. I'm just like, yay. And I found out from the girl too that we both were complaining about how hot the units get, because the heat is controlled by the building, and unfortunately it's an older building, so they can't really like mitigate it between floors. So she's also similar to me in that she gets really, really overheated at night. And so during the summertime, it's absolutely miserable for them trying to sleep in their room when it's that hot. And I noticed that because the units don't have air conditioning. We only have heating, which is fairly Canadian of the building. Yeah, so when I heard that and I realized that they only have like their portable AC unit in their living room is smaller than the old ones that I had. Like they have to use tape on it to keep the vent up. It was one that they just got like hand me down from a mutual somewhere. And so I was just like, I have an extra one. And your old one sucked. The old one sucked for like cooling a living room. So I was just like, you could just like bring this. You can have this. I don't need it anymore. You can have this old unit. It just lives in my hallway currently, and put it in your bedroom so you two can actually like sleep and have white noise that can help deal with your noisy neighbor issue. So yeah, it was so that's why I made a tweet last night that was like, I was social with a flexing arm, and that was because I was just like, I have befriended my nightmare neighbors. They're no longer nightmare neighbors. In fact, we are friends now. Yep. Crazy Dio. I beat the ultimate raid. Yay, happy ending. The only thing, the 180 for real, the only thing that I was like, man, the only downside about this place is just how like noisy these neighbors are. And I've heard them having like domestic arguments. I haven't heard the domestic arguments since the time that I called the police on them and like got them separated due to the police. So like apparently after that, they were both like, we need to get our stuff together. This can't continue. We're gonna fix things. So I was just like, yay. Turns out they're pretty chill. And since they both like growing plants and stuff, when I have to go away on a longer trip, I could just ask them I could just bring my plants over to them for them to babysit. Does that mean you're gonna get better sleep now and better mental? Yeah, because now I know that if there is something, I can contact my neighbors. They can watch my basil plant so that it doesn't shrivel and die. And if I make too much food, I can bring them the food. Did Whiskey like them? He did. They got to meet Whiskey. It was really funny. The guy kept repeating, he's like a lion. He's a lion from the savannah. And I was just like, yeah, he's a Siberian forest cat. Isn't he cute? I legit don't think that there will be a plot twist this year that could possibly top this. For real, that's insane. You could bring them some of that silly amount of risotto. Well, the girl, unfortunately, is like really lactose intolerant, so probably not. But if I make bread or buns and stuff, I can just bring that over and be like, hi, I made this. I have too many. Or if I have a situation where like I get grocery delivery and forgot to postpone it before I go away on a trip, I can be like, hey guys, so I'm gonna be away for like 2 weeks. Would you like this fresh vegetables? The new anime is coming in 2 seasons. I know, that was like the most wild thing. The way that I went from being like panic to, oh, we're chill now and we're friends now and we're next door neighbors and I can let, like, they know I work from home. I was just like, yeah, I'm really like, I'm fairly introverted and I'm like pretty busy all the time. Not my music, Nardo, but they were listening to their own music too loud. Not my music. Yeah, it was really funny because I had the projector on in my living room when they like came over briefly to like meet my cat and me to explain like the noise through it. And the guy was like, "You have a projector." Babe, she's got a projector. Yes, Nardo, the same neighbors that I was like, oh, the noisy neighbors are being loud again. Yes, I am now friends with them. In fact, they had even tried to put like dampener thingies on their subwoofers so that it wouldn't travel through the floor as bad, and they just didn't realize that it was that loud that went through. Yeah, I was just like, wow, okay. Yay, friendship. This restores some hope for humanity. Yup. I wish calling the cops on my jump rope neighbor would have the same result. Oof. Oof. I hope my sub isn't too loud now. Bass can go through, like, the thing with the bass is that the lower frequencies travel farther through the air, is the thing. Is this your own BGM playing? It's lovely. Oh, this is a track that I licensed that is called Sadness Piano. It's not my own music. I do have, this one's a longer loop, which is why I like it. I think it's like a 2 or 3 minute loop. If you want to hear like songs that, my own BGM song, the ending song that YouTube usually gets to hear the first loop on, that is actually my own custom track. Really calming and nice. Yeah. Got a license for that track. I do have a license. I did use Beethoven for a while, but I kept getting hit with like random YouTube copyright claims. So grabbing a very vague, low interest track from a licensable music bank helps a lot. Power of Friendship and anime is on your side. It is for real. It's crazy. It's but yay! Oh, I hear the womp from the car's base 2 streets over. Yep. Yep. Copyright claims from Beethoven, that's also kind of... So the thing with Beethoven is that the sheet music itself, the melody itself, is anybody can use. The performance of it can still be licensed. So if you have a recording of a performance of Beethoven that has gone into the public domain, then you can use it. If somebody plays Beethoven and uploads a video of it, of them playing it, you cannot use that because the performance that they have done has rights that they hold. But the problem is that since Beethoven sheet music sounds pretty much the same, if you're playing it the same as it's meant to be played, so people will make false claims or think they're making a correct claim because it sounds very similar to how their performance was. And even worse, for example, if you were to use a music synthesizing program and just put everything in one-to-one with Beethoven, if somebody else has already put that same synthesized instrument and uploaded their version before you, then it's more difficult for you to prove that you have, this is an original, like, recording that you've made. Copyright is weird, yeah. Really old concert is okay. More recent YouTube play is a no-go. Yes, correct. If it's like a what's the public domain? Does it have to be like over 100 years old or something? $95 years, yeah, 95 years, as long as they haven't had anything that renews the copyright on it. Which is why Disney was able to refresh the copyright on some older Mickey Mouse things, but some other ones didn't go through. But Winnie the Pooh has become public domain, and the original illustrations for Winnie the Pooh also are in the public domain, so that's why there's been a bunch of like Winnie the Pooh themed horror movies and games and stuff recently, because it went into public domain, and even though Disney was trying to counteract that, a lot of people were like, you can't do that, anybody can use this now. So yeah, Steamboat Willie's on public domain. Yeah, they tried to get around that, but didn't work. Yes, Disney's red-shirted Pooh design is not public domain. However, the original illustrations for Winnie the Pooh are. Hello, Star Dragon. Yeah. Anyways, now that I've recounted this update in girldm lore, which is absolutely wild and unpredictable, thank you, Barrett, for the gift sub, and Denny Draws, thank you for the 25 gift subs. What the heck? Like I said before, I'm happy for that you both got a good ending and resolved. Me too. Me too. Like, that was one of the things that set off my anxiety quite a bit, because I do check local news, and a lot of the times when you see things in the news about people that have had like disturbances from their neighbors and such, it winds up not being a happy end. Like, I've had friends, they're like, oh yeah, so it turns out the disturbance next door was somebody being murdered. Yeah. Or had another friend that there was a drug criminal ring bust in the unit next door to theirs, and they're like, oh, that explains why there was like a bunch of like loudness and stuff. So there's like a lot of wild things that can happen, and unfortunately with getting anxious and having anxiety, that brain immediately starts going towards like, what if it's this, what if it's that, what if it's this, right? So my neighbors that shot at me got evicted for it, then shot my car. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that, you know? You do have some good in you, even though you're a villain. I have to recruit minions. It's a requirement for evil. But that's like absolutely wild. You guys saw like Valtzi's response in the chat. That's for evil, yes. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, everything worked out. I'm just like, oh boy, this is amazing. And also they were, both of them were also on really good terms with the other neighbors that were at the party. So I was like, oh, okay. So they're like social with everybody else. So it's worth being cautious and looking after yourself. You shouldn't dwell on it unless your inner voice is telling you that something is really wrong here. Well, that's why I called the cops on them. That's why I called the police. I was like,
beat BOOP.
I heard domestic violence happening. Like, I heard screaming. I heard threats. Like, beep boop. Apples, thanks for 15 months. Let's see here. And now it's time to log into 14. Huzzah! They found out there was an investigation and a drug bust and several other things in the apartment complex, so they moved. Yeah, like that happens, but yeah. Tuna, I think you're talking about calling cops for stealing your sprout. I was incorrect. Oh, even better, Air of Doom. I called the cops twice on my neighbors. And they thanked me for it, because that saved their relationship. And now we're friends, and I have their contact information, and I went over to their place and did shots yesterday. Plot twist. So crazy. I'm so much happier now. I'm so happy. Like, the one thing over the past, like, 3 years since I've lived here, the one thing that was, like, still causing me stress and anxiety was just these neighbors and me not knowing what was going on and being disturbed and not being able to get sleep because they were, like, listening to music too loudly. And it's just fixed now. It's just fixed now. Tim not knowing she saved a relationship. Yep. Has it been 3 years already? It will be 3 years as of September. Now on to the next problem. There's been like no problems. It's wild. Like, I've never had any packages stolen here. I do know that somebody in an Airbnb, like, the first year I was here, pulled the fire alarm just for giggles, but that hasn't happened again either. Yeah. "18 male is wild." Oh, I'm gonna show you what's even more wild about it. Look, it's a time-worn map. 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 I wonder what these other ones all have in them. Oh, look, it's a time-worn map. Still don't have that Emmett one, and then we have Aru. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to do maps, but now that things should be like more calm, I should be able to do maps again. I have to tell you, you're a retainer now. Oh no, they're for me. Oh, Nati Nanka, a tight-beaked parrot, a wind-up Dullahan, a baby raptor, and a wind-up Shiva. Duck, did you just get a bunch of... Wait, I don't have space. I don't have space. I don't have space. Hang on. Wow. I'm so glad that your grind has given you so many things. Oh, you have a little hit though. Oh wait, that's my Hitho. Never mind. I saw the sparkles and thought it was a dust bunny, a tonberry, a baby bat, a magic broom. Pocket full. Where's the FC house again? If you... What was the command? There's a command that we have in the chat that tells you where the house is. FC house. Twirl. Thank you! Yippee! Gotcha dupes! And yes, the banana man is here. Oh, cheese risotto! Are you gonna give me cheese risotto and mole loaf? I made that yesterday. And mole loaf! Oh, and my missing rosemary, thank you. Who's that Lala next to you? Which one? Okay, Bernie, I have 2 slots. Cheese risotto! And mole loaf! Oh, and rosemary! And growth formula, Someday you guys are gonna come in and I'll Fantasia myself to something taller. Oh, I don't have enough space. Bernie, I don't have space for growth formula. Why didn't it let you do... Wait, I should have had space. It was 1 more. I should have... Uh-oh, Orico. Ah! It's cheese risotto! And mole loaf! And lemonade! And rosemary! Insufficient inventories. Why is it insufficient? There should be space. I don't know, that's weird. Maybe it doesn't combine the stacks? Maybe. Oh. Corpse. Alright. 5? You got 5 of them! Oh, I'm so proud of you! Oh, alright. corpse. Okay, this is... Okay, it's funny the first 2 times. Oh. You're... Alright. Oh, okay, we're... Alright. Oh, every... Why do you have so many of these this time? Alright. We're not done? He's not alright. How many of you... What? Is that it? Are we done now? Oh, Banana Man, you scared me. Oh, cheese risotto and mole loaf. And rosemary. Oh, thank you. That's so much cheese risotto. Oh, God. Oh, seafood. Okay. Alright, okay, I gotta... Might have to share with the neighbors. I might have to. Can I not sell this to this guy? I can't. Why are they in a... Okay, there we go. They know what they did. Okay, they belong there for their crimes. Fair. Okay, I am gonna sell that. Man. Oh, okay. I can eat these. And then... we just gotta... give him those. You know, I could probably... I could take these out and sell them because these are ugly. You can sell them from your retainer, actually. But it's on the market, right? This is... like, I can't sell them on eBay. Interest or withdraw? There isn't a... Retainer sell item. If you select have retainer sell item from retainer's inventory, it sells as an NPC. Which is not what I want. I don't think you can do that. right-click them. Have retainer sell items makes him into an NPC. No? No, never mind. Then how do people make their retainers into shop people? Harshafon's fine. He can stand there. This... What the heck? They have to have a permit for it? Oh. What the? And nobody told me this? And if they did tell me this, they actually didn't, because I didn't see it. You do that with stuff in your inventory as well? Oh my god. So I didn't have to go over the Namazu at all? I could have just been here and just had them Yoshi P. This is why your MMO has issues. Oh god, Ace is back. No! What a messed up day. PS3 limitations, please understand. So many menus. You say the MTQ takes priority even when it make your life easier doing the MTQ? That's just your opinion. That item cannot be sold. What the? Oops. What a messed up day. What a messed up day. Absolutely messed up day. You shove so much armor into your retainers? What do you mean? They were holding on to things for me, as they are meant to do, as retainers. I might need those fishing lures. I've got double-digit inventory space now. This is amazing. When I got the retainers, when I got the retainers, I just like dropped everything that was in my inventory. So, oh my god, my life has been changed. When's the last time I had an entire thing full, like empty? Oh my god! So much room for activities! Okay, keep all of those because those are important. You can also set backs to expand and not have to tab over and over. I don't want them to. And Harshaphant still has space. Amazing. item buyback. Oh. Amazing. Look at this. Amazing. Oh, Brussels sprouts. Also, Furtree, thank you for the gifted membership. For best results, keep moist at all times. Wow, look at all the space I have in my pockets. Furtree, thanks, gifted membership again. Wow, my life has been changed. Assassin beta, silverfish. Let's fill up that space. No, we're okay. We're okay. I kind of like having a little bit of room for once. Yeah, okay. Frenchie, thanks for another gifted membership. What the heck? We don't need to fill the bags. Corpse! This song is actually about the directions for filling and emptying your retainers as you fall ever deeper into feature debts. True. Are you done? Wait. Wait. Oh God. Nobody wants to know this, but the fish at the FC house are free. You can just take them. I have 817 fish in my retainer right now. That's me. That's me for real. Okay, sort. Oh God. So, okay. If I wind up getting every single fish in the game, then my retainers can just continuously... I got disconnected? That's what you get for fishing. Fishing is a crime. If Corpse gives you all the fish, would you get big fish without even having to fish? Maybe. Oh, thank you for the egg. I'm Cyrilan. What did you get? Oh, Archon Love. Oh, thanks. You didn't have to. It won't let me log back in because I didn't log out properly. That's actually amazing. Oh, Archon Love. You really didn't have to. Thanks. Thank you, Furtree, for the reminder. It does help on the other website where things are streaming to like and subscribe. Does the Rock Manville summon work here? Sometimes he's here. I don't know if he made it to the data center. Sorry, I stepped away. Going back to retainer? Yes, I was going back to retainer. Yeah. Amazing. Okay. Oh God. Banana Man. Oh, frog. Does Twitch not like you saying YouTube anymore? Apparently not. Okay, all right. Am I allowed out now? Also, Dexter, thank you for 10 months with Prime. Thank you. Yeah, we have, let's see, who do we have out here? We've got Bren And Orzi. Oh wait, we have a little we have a little farmer's market outside now and a lemonade stand. Oh, my bad, I backed up. Are you offering samples? Have you considered like, oh, Archon loaf. Wow, oh, cornbread, yum. And knight's bread. There's a recipe in the cookbook for both of those actually. And honey muffins as well. And coffee biscuits. Those are all in the cookbook. Yay, samples. Okay, let's see. How's the honey muffin? Yep, tastes like a honey muffin. Can't eat that one, it'll make me depressed. Oh, delicious, thank you. And the banana man, he even has bananas. Oh, a Tarali Trader's shirt. Oh, a Tarali Traveler's shirt. This, I didn't realize you were a clothing vendor. Pick one. Oh gosh. Oh, which one? The trader shirt, because it's got the little pouch. Oh, bananas! Thank you! Wait, I want to see what the... Oh, it's cute! That's a cute top! Thank you! One of those I'm aware. Nice! Oh. Hello, Ton. What do you have? Oh, good, it's a time-worn map! Wait, I already have it. I already have a map in my inventory that's active. Sorry! Oh, hey, look, there's Rock Manville. Hello! And hello! Yeah, that, wait, that is a really snazzy suit. Look at the detail on the shoes, too. You got, like, metal on the back of the heels. Well, if only there was some kind of second inventory you could access at any time. Gosh, that would be really nice. They should consider adding that. Only one mail, time to get back to work. No, I have more. I have more. You literally just went over. I can see you at the mailbox. I see you over there. Oh, you're... He's still there. How much gil you got? 9 million. Yeah. Oh. Cherry confetti. Thank you. Cherry blossom confetti. Sorry to hear about the theft. Oh, my title. Yeah, Dawntrail took me around the back, beat me up, took my sprout, pressed it, dried it, and then crumbled it on top of cheese risotto. I'll stop if you don't want more. No, I do want more. I do want more. I want to do treasure maps again. I've just been too busy recently. Wait, I still have mine? Do you? I'm not there. Oh. A question. You wanted to flex pricey fish in the future in aquariums, right? Yes. I wanted people to go onto the second floor and be like, dang, man, I love fishing. Furtree, thanks again for another gifted membership. What the heck? They took my sprout too? Yeah, we're sproutless. DM? What? want to be good at the game. Me too. You know what you did? What? My friends just recently got me into this game, but now have ditched me here. Cries. Oh no! Well, I don't know how active our FC is. I know a lot of you log in on Saturdays because I log in, but I don't know how active it is overall. But there are nice people. Wait, I did not check to see if Corpse fixed the second floor. Because surely he had all this time to get all rights. Banana Man. Don't worry, someday we'll have fish tank dreams. There are 2 large FC plots available. Are they in Ishgard? Yeah? They are? We could try for a large plot. If we've got FC money for it. New house time? Yeah. I'll give you something to brighten up those after today's stream, those being the aquariums. Ooh, exciting! Drinking on the job? No, this is peach and ginger soda. What the? Wait, I want to see what all of these do. Okay, Onibi should be, yeah, like demon fires. How long do the Onibi last? Oh, just for a little bit, okay. This is the crying one. What are you gonna do if you get a big plot? Big house. My hat! It clips through so bad! Oh! Well, half a heart, and then Stardust, which is... Oh! Bren? It's a sprout? It is. Ooh, Olo Sapa. You know, it seems a little bit weird to get strangely named small bags of dust of dubious origin just traded to you randomly. Oh, birds! Ward 20, plot 60. I don't know where that is. Pyro! Pyro! Where did Pyro go? Anybody know the directions? There's no Kai or Grave today. Sadly, cause Kai hates me. I had to skip Geets this week, and he told me that, oh, okay, right here. What is this called? Is it not this one? Southeast? Ward 20, plot 60 is taken. Are you sure? Oh, you can click on the ether right on the map too. Ward 24. I see 2 open, but they're both only for individuals, no FC. Go to the Highmorn Horizon Ethernet, okay. Highmorn Horizon? 24 is personal only. Yeah, so Kai hates me. No, he's helping his family today. So he's not able to make it. Grave is at, oh, well, DM could have a big house. I don't need a big house. I want the FC to have a really big house. Oh well. Yeah, Kai is 1v1ing a tree. And then Grave is prepping for WoW raids because a new season is happening. Lalafels do need big houses. If it's a personal FC, then I have to put everything together, right? Thanks, Nyancred. Yeah, it looks like none of the big ones that are open are for... Yeah. None of the ones that are open are currently, FC-able. You can invite someone to live with you to do the decoration. Oh. That would take so much work. You are very red, Orsi. So you can have a medium outside and a large inside. Oh, interesting. Okay. Here, yeah, we can live together. After you finish designing this house, I'm gonna kill you. You've been executed. Yes, so if I do hit, if there's any dungeons that I wind up hitting today, or group scenarios I wind up hitting today, we will need to take members of the audience for participation today. Because Pyro, ever stalwart, ever valiant, is here and trusted. I'll just solo the dungeons easy. No, we're doing them at item level. You know? All right, now we gotta meet the Pelus, who, by all intents and purposes, just look like they're people who are my height, just with bird hats. Onward! I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brook Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Guess it's time to buy the skip and lose the sprout then. No! But your sprout! Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me! I'm surprised they haven't made a Sprout glam hat. That would be cute. I would like that. I would just wear the hat forever. Oh, hello, bell-bearing hunter. Don't worry about. You know, I know that you're a really busy guy. You gotta go hunt those bell bearings. Don't worry about it. No problems. You can just vibe. You know. Wait. That guy still has his sprout. Not busy at all. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, they paid to keep it? I could have traded money to keep my... You can't anymore? No! I have all the time in the world. Oh, that's not threatening at all. Sprout lost after completing 300 hours of playtime and completing the final quest of Endwalker. Meh. Oh, are we gonna ride llamas? Is it llama time? Well, they're not llamas, they're alpaca. I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkelpacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. They fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Taral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which make me big eepy, which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you're not fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. That's your own fault? Yup. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Oh, they fleece. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Where's Satari when you need her? She would ruin their economy. She would. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Namazu are worse because they straight up lie to you. At least they're trying to be, like, fair. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle. Ah! Why am I tired today? And so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkelpacha, then that's what we'll do. I want their duck hats. Do they not give you the duck hats? You can't masquerade as a merchant? Did you have coffee? I did have a coffee today. Oh, Lazy is here. Lazy says cheer. Loading. I feel like if you get scammed by a Namazu, it's your own fault for being tricked by a talking fish. Oh, cutscene. Is it a meanwhile?
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Wow.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkelpacha, the 100 peaks of time Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
What remains? That's a big rock.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Look, it's literally like a 20-minute ride out of the city. Girly pop.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
I used to live like 30 minutes from farmlands and I never visited them while I lived there. Yeah, but you're also not the third promise in competition to rule the entire nation.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
You don't know what they do on their days off?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Oh, shoot. A fan. A cat with very shiny, well-arranged hair. Full of wasps, big ones. Okay, fair.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens.
Oh.
I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head
Alpaca
rancher and I
ranch.
shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the
They have
finer points
mezcal?
of wool production.
They have mezcal?
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Oh, not for you, Alize. We need to get Urianger here. I need to see that man get crunk again.
Specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Smart.
They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
He does not sound convinced. You know, why do the cats have long head hair? Highly disturbing. Scritty, have you ever seen a lion before?
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Urianger drunk in a dress? Yes.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Oh.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, third promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Good
Yes.
luck.
They do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
I think the Pelu Pelu sound like the most dangerous
They won't find
opponents to
this
come
customer
across.
so easily charmed.
Estinian hasn't been out exploring, right? Because that would be another grave concern to have.
Watchun Pello's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
If that man is buying expensive hair ties again...
It's right there.
Erinville is such a breath of fresh air. Oh my god. Oh, look at everybody's airships. Banana Man! Oh, hello, White Grim Knight. Oh. Oh, a bunch of little guys. Thank you. Wait, you have the hat and you have the emote. Why do you have the emote? They didn't give me the emote. They told me to go kick rocks. Oh my god. Lolly ho. Actually, I will forgive Estinian spending a whole bunch of money if he gets drunk on mezcal and I get to see it. Because I don't think we've ever seen that man intoxicated. So, that is what I'm hoping for in this village. You get it after Dawntrail MSQ? What the? This is it. Watch and Pelu, home of the Pelu Pelu. What Clamat should have arrived before us. Can't be kicking Rock Manville? I can and I will. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you... Ah, Shitona from far-off Zaktual. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. We have two Estinians now, this is bad. At least this Estinian listens to the bunny. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? Or it's just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wicklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. I have an alpaca wool scarf and it's so nice. Alpaca wool is really nice, yes. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erinville's words of caution to heart. Time to get fleeced. Merchants who listen to the first no, amazing. Not that they listen to the first no. They listen for the first clear and definitive no, which is very different. If you say like, oh, I really couldn't, I shouldn't, you're still gonna get bothered. If you can be like, no, I don't need this because I have this already, then they'll be like, oh, okay, fair, bye. Erinville is in a group consisting of 3 Aristocats, a walking weapon, and a walking weapon. He's the only one who even knows what fiscal responsibility is. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Oh, poor bunny boy. The shrug! Wicklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryle, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wicklamat, you, and Erinville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Girl, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. And then there's Kryle, who's now an artist working on commission. Yeah. She has the chance to fall just as easily for fleecing. Ja-jang! Hey, what are you guys up to? This looks... Hey! Are you, what's going on? That looks fun. Oh, what are you up to? Oh, Cherry, oh, that looks awfully fun. You're breaking my concentration? What are you concentrating on? What's this all about? No? No? Alright, it looks like you're busy. I'll come back around with my deck later. You know? Yeah. Yeah. The Dawn Servant Selector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't care much for who sits on the throne as long as they keep Trail peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No. I'm on the job. Oh, right. Yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. I want mezcal. Addiction is something we can talk about. DM, I don't have addiction. Did you see how well I turned down mezcal? I'm fine. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Gulool Ja Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Gulool Ja Ja or his policies. And I can tell that you're a bit of an a-hole. I hope your business goes under. Have fun declaring bankruptcy, jerk! Is it in here? It's not in here. Hyperialist! That's... Oh, it's a lalafell only area? Wait, is it? Come on, guys, come inside! Look, there's so much room for activities! Wow, look at this, there's even like... Wow, there's even like... There's snacks here, guys! They've got skewers! Hey, there's plenty of space if you want some! Is there a taunt? I don't have a taunt. Oh, just the expression. Hee hee. Nice! Look at this! They even have dialogue! What a cool, cute little building in here. We can look at all of the nice... The shelves, they've got really cute bags. Alright, already, I'm using credit card. Not credit! I hope we find a place that lalafell are used for throwing. Hey, I throw all the time. Ja Ja! That's so funny. The door is so short, but it's still taller than like the Lala. Oh, okay. It's still taller than the Lala only other doors, so it doesn't look like it's a. It doesn't look like somewhere that only Lalas can go into. That's wild. That's amazing. We get an only Lalafells can enter message. That's amazing. Mad 'cause tall. Mad 'cause tall. Yeah, Femme Al Ra should be able to come into here. That's really funny. That's amazing. Amazing. Thank you for showing me that. I was indignant at first because I was like, wait, I'm doing a quest, but letting me know that I'm in the cool kids only cool kid club, that always gets a pass. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Yes. What is the wing velocity of an unladen swallow? Gonna shove a fishing hook in your mouth and use you as fishing bait? Can't do that. You're too tall. You'd fall over. Got him. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our priced alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Tobley. Tasty. We have Vapley. We've got Ravlu. We got Bird Flu. Nope. Uh-oh. What's wrong with this alpaca? Eepy? Oh, is this the place where we can take care of Hans girls? I believe it is. All right. Away. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk about the contest. The man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. He's hiding. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Oh, we're gonna get fleeced, aren't we? Alpaca fleeced. Pyro. Pyro. Yay! Not examine. Nice fit, though. Ride. Here. Yeah! Yippee! That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let that fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Uh-huh. Excuse me. Is one of those workers Tobley? Tovli? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tovli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tovli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tovli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay. You think I might be Tovli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Okay. Well, obviously I'm not Tovli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tovli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Am I Tovli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I don't think that this is Tovli. Look. Look, I don't think that's Tovli. But he just said he was? I think he's a liar. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. See, the thing is I don't know how deceptive these guys are. Maybe the diligent one? Ah, so the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. You're telling me people lie? I'm telling people I'm suspicious all the time. We know it's you, Tovli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tovli, head ledger of Wachinpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. Actually, I'm also one of Gulool Ja Ja's chosen electors. Actually, we don't have confirmation on this. He could have just said, yeah, sure. Aha, in a place featured in the Chiliola saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. I feel like they're not, no. Huh? She found you out fair and square, Tovli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Actually?
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I still don't trust these guys. I haven't had confirmation other than, yeah, sure, it's me.
Not hard at all.
Yeah, actually, dang! I'm just really good at social deduction. Oh, this guy.
Gulool Ja.
I am told the head ledger, Tovli, is to be found here.
Okay, wait, this is cheating. Because he can clearly see that we're talking to this guy. Like...
You have to guess which one of us is Tovli. That's part of the test.
Oh no. Intimidation. Cheating!
You're doubly.
This guy's got inside men. This guy's a cheater.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Oh, okay.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Well, at least it's not a shrubbery.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example. Look at the alpaca.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
She's got trauma from the alpacas, though.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Show no fear, Wuklamot. It can smell your fear.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks!
Oh, goodbye. Well, I guess Dawntrail ends here. She's literally dead.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Oh, me too.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed.
I knew it. They can smell fear.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
So we gotta go get an a-hole alpaca and bring it back safely, is what he's saying. Zoraljaw is more stoic than I am. If I saw that happen to my sibling, I'd be rolling on the floor right now. I don't think he has a sense of humor. He's a freak. Alpaca spit a pack a lot of punch, you could say. True.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
I feel like my opinion of the Pelu Pelu has dropped down a little bit.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures
Why would
dwell.
that be? Just like using her as an example to like showcase them being mean, right? It's kinda a little rude. What's wrong with tricking the potential future ruler to get spit on in front of a group of people? Yeah, like...
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh, only the claimant. Okay, well, I'm on
The
vacation, so...
alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
I love just watching. Yep, I don't have to do anything. I can just sit there.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Counterpoint, they're using the selection process for their nation's leader to replenish their alpaca herd. Getting one spat on is the least of their rudeness. You know what? Absolutely correct. We go get mezcal and Wook gets an alpaca. Exactly, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just go sit. I'll go get some mezcal. Bye. Okay, Wook, have fun.
Wait! Didn't
Nah,
I warn
he's
you
off.
this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
Nope, he's
A
good.
beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I hope this guy gets donkey kicked off the side of a mountain. And his crony.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Sad Lala face.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Like, if he would have offered her, like, a towel or something to wipe off her face after getting spat on. But they didn't even offer that. Wash it off with more alpaca spit.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
This line reminds me of Geary for some reason.
Scream, in other words.
I love Aaronville. I love him. He's the sanity check
Did you
man.
find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Okay, so Wooklamat's gonna go do that. I'm gonna get Crunk at the bar. Aaronville! I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. The hat on your character is so cute, isn't it? It's the best. Had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff from me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Why are you asking me to smell you? Smell my face, yeah, right? So fantasy tequila shots? Heck yeah. Well, no, mezcal is actually a real drink. I think it's kind of similar to champagne, in which tequila is only from a specific region or area, and then mezcal is anywhere, right? Aaronville wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As Wooklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. It's gonna cost money. They're not just gonna give it to you. Either that or you have to make it yourself. Yep, there you go. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin! Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh, we're doing pencil to a Lamborghini. Is that what we're doing? That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphinaud's million gil. Wait, no, it's paperclip to a Lambo, right? Or was it paperclip to a house? I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Yeah. It's all right if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimant towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Gulool goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Couldn't Alphinaud just contact his mother, hey, we need a favor? Unfortunately, it takes like 3 months by boat for us to get back over to the other area. But we do have the crystals now, so technically we should be able to just go to Old Charlie and be like, yo, 1 millions. Right? Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, girl, I think you should go with Gulool. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. Lady, I just figured out how to have my retainers sell items for me this morning. I do not think I'm qualified to talk about market boards. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with girl anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. I'm on vacation. Last time I went to a market for a quest, we bought a used sword for the value of the house. We are not ready for this. We are not ready for this at all. Pyro, I think you might have run over Bernie. I feel like there might have been an accident. Do you have vehicle insurance for Chuyolal? Do you have an international driving license? Do you like vegetarian tacos? Sometimes, it depends. Your warrior flight just being a capital G girl will never not be amusing. It leads to some very funny things. I have horsepower to get away? Oh. You're with the royal family, you don't need a license immunity. Oh. Hey guys, welcome to capitalism. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? Credit. With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Your life? To maintain use of your kidneys? For both your lungs to continue to function? Which do you choose? And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Ja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Yeah, he doesn't need both of his kidneys or lungs. I should just be able to... Not the War Academy! Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. War profiteering, yup. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wicklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Oh, she's a historian. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal a saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Toriol on the line. Oh my god, so many of these long words. Tell the little profiteer the war's gonna start right now with him. Yup, peace means tourists, and tourists need rides, and those rides need saddles. And they could have the fancy saddles, too. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Aaronville. We're gonna target the poor cat boy? But of course, the Weaver! Bolnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. He just bought 3 times more wool than what he needs. How is he the first person you thought of, right? Man's gonna go into debt. Goodbye! Vroom vroom! He's gonna have so much wool to work with. What if he gets, like, moths? What if they eat all his wool? This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wanchapello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? We're gonna fleece the man who's already been fleeced today. Maybe I do need more caffeine. I'm an eepy little guy. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm going to commit a crime. Okay. I got a Beppis. And the box has arrived. So I got Beppis. The box? Yeah, every week I get my $20 gotcha grocery box. So, what gotcha groceries do I gotcha this week? I thought the fizzling was my speakers going out. No! Okay, this week's box is... Ooh. Okay, I got another living lettuce plant. Yummy. I got 2 grapefruits, 4 tangerines, 3 limes, a big head of broccoli, a big bunch of Italian parsley. Two heads of broccoli! Tomatoes, 2 envy apples, yeah, 3 tomatoes, and another head of cauliflower. Yo, this is a banger box! That is so worth, what the heck? That's a good, like, the box is completely full. The dimensions of the box are like, it's, a 5 foot wide by like a foot and a third long, and then maybe like 6 inches tall. So it's like, it's a big box. This one's heavy too. Broccoli! Oh, I'm gonna be making so much cheese broccoli as a side. The box be a unit, yeah, that's, God, I am so glad that I get fantastic box of groceries. Yeah, it is 20 bucks Canadian, and it's delivered every week. Like, yippee! Want to eat some broccoli with ranch dip right now. Ooh, broccoli with ranch dip. $20 for groceries? Yeah, $20 a week I get. It's a gotcha box of groceries, so I don't know what exactly I'm going to get each time. But how many meals does it usually make? It depends. It depends. That is a lot of Italian parsley, though, so I'm not sure what I could do that uses that much parsley. In USD, that would be $14.49 USD is the cost. $14.49 to solve for all that. Yeah, it's a lot of like, it's, so if I were to get a head of broccoli, like just the 2 heads of broccoli and the head of cauliflower would likely be like 13 to 15 CAD. So getting the whole thing of the living lettuce on top of that, which is a big bunch of living lettuce, that's a lot. Oh, you know what I can make? I could do lettuce wraps later in the week. Oh yeah, I could make the parsley into pesto. Or I could make chimichurri. Lettuce wraps. I do like lettuce wraps a lot. You really love to cook? I love having the ability to make delicious, unique food at home and not have to pay delivery costs, because that's the main thing usually is I'm just like, God, I hate delivery costs. I die inside anytime I order food delivery, and the cost of it being delivered to me is like, if it's more than half the cost of what I'm ordering, I'm especially dead inside. So now that I have all of my little trinkets, so I can just make a whole bunch of whatever I want to, like... Are there any foods you think you're awful at that you want to get good at making? Want to get better at making, fish meals. Dishes with that, with like salmon and stuff in them, because so far all I really know how to do with salmon is like pan cook it or throw it into my air fryer. That's really it. She likes saving money? Yes. I do like saving money. You can subscribe to a company, pay €8 a month, and no matter amount of deliveries, they're free. Well, like, the other thing is, so I get this $20 grocery delivery box, all right? Say I supplement, I don't know, another $10 worth of groceries from what I have in, like, pantry and stock and stuff per week, right? So 30 bucks, okay? Usually that box of groceries and whatever I can supplement from my pantry is my dinners for 7 days of the week. So Whereas one dinner, 2 dinners if I wind up being lucky, being $30 is, it's just a lot more efficient to make the food at home. Now, I do make exceptions for things. If there are things that I know are going to take a lot of time, I'm yapping a bit because there's an ad break currently before continuing the story. But if there's stuff that I know is going to take a lot of time, like, for example, I'll go out to get cauliflower wings. Like, I'll roast cauliflower at home, or I'll make, like, cheese cauliflower at home, because that's really easy, right? But frying stuff and then having everything ready to go, I would much rather go to a restaurant that does the fried cauliflower already for me. Right? So there are some things that I'd rather go for the effort that they take to make them as opposed to me making it myself. Tempura is another example. Like, tempura, if I have a house party and I'm making food for friends, then it's worthwhile to make tempura, but just for myself, no way, that's not worth. You have to learn how to smoke salmon. I would love to learn to smoke salmon. Going under 6 to 10 euros per day per person needs some tedious planning and timing, even if you make things at home. Not really. The grocery, for me at least, the grocery delivery box does make it pretty easy to do that. But also I have enough food knowledge that I can look at like a pile of ingredients and be like, okay, well I can make this and I can make that and I can have this, right? Cost versus efficiency, yeah. I'm against smoking salmon, it's a horrible habit, and who even gave him cigarettes in the first place, for real. You have a smoker, I think smokes, I don't have a smoker. I've seen some recommendations for like making salmon jerky using an air fryer, because if you have the dehydrate setting or your air fryer can go low enough, you can make salmon jerky. I don't have a smoker yet. But yeah, usually like my trade-off will be put the smoker on throne. I knew it. I knew it. That one I have to investigate a little bit into. Yeah, because I always have like baking staples in my cupboard and such, so it's really easy for me to make, like if I want to have biscuits with a meal that I make it, like if I decide to make, for example, I got those 2 heads of broccoli. I could make broccoli cheddar soup and then make drop biscuits to be the side with it. You could ask Shadow for recommendations. Shadow's got the big smoker that like lives out on their patio though. So it helps when you have just like a lot of different options for things. But that all comes from experience and stuff, and I do consider myself semi-fortunate. Like, the first time I made dinner at home with very little assistance from Mom DM was when I was 8 years old. Because I was able to read. I had a children's cookbook that Mom DM had given me. And the first meal that I made was vegetarian meatloaf. So I used like, my parents got all the ingredients, and for the stuff that required like knife skills and stuff, Mom DM did it. I think we might have had a slap chop. I think she had gotten a slap chop so that I could do that instead. It's incredibly impressive. People are saying that, but it's not that hard to follow instructions to make meatloaf. Meatloaf is not too difficult to do. It doesn't require too much labor, I would say, or specific knife skills and stuff. So, right? So I had to, when I was 8 years old, I learned how to cook, and the first thing I made was meatloaf. And then, when I was in like elementary and middle school, I was required to make a meal like once a month. And then when I got to high school, it wound up being like usually about once a week. So I learned how to cook very quickly. For a long duration of time, I was having to put into practice for cooking and prepping and stuff. So the other thing that can help a lot, which I don't really recommend, is grow up on government aid, where your family has to plan out all the meals for the month in order to keep the groceries within a certain budget range so that you can actually afford to cook. That helps you learn how to be really creative and learn to cook really fast. But I don't recommend that because it's really stressful living situation and it may skew your view on spending monies and make you get really severe anxiety when you do have money to spend on things and then you spend it and then you regret afterwards because you're like, oh, that wasn't necessary for me to keep living. My parents either didn't understand nutrition or didn't care, and their cooking leaves much to be desired, unfortunately. Mom DM essentially went to... In English, the closest term for it would be finishing school, but it's not quite finishing school. But she went to a school in Germany that taught you all of the house care things. So she had to learn how to do a lot of cooking and baking and then proper cleaning techniques. She had to learn needlepoint and hand sewing and a bunch of stuff. So she was ingrained on that. Skills to live on your own school? No, it was skills from running a household school. Not even home ec. It was a whole school that was run by nuns that her and one of my aunties went to. And so they had to do their courses there, and it taught laundry and how to clean parquet flooring, a whole bunch of different baking, meal prepping, knowing which ingredients were in season and stuff. So I feel like something like that should be accessible and given as an option to people before they start living on their own. I feel like that should just be a baseline thing that everybody gets. For those who come after. For a school for preparing you for living on your own. Not even, hers was also talked about living for families and stuff. It was the type of school that essentially it was assuming that you would wind up running a household, whether it be in the terms of a housekeeper or working in an education background and such. A school for knowing how housework skills run by nuns sounds like the exact kind of school I'd imagine nuns running. Oh, you know what was even better? So it's run by nuns, right? So before each meal, they were required to say grace. And they had this big book, a big German book, of course, because this was in Germany, that had all of the applicable before dinner prayers, all right? And on Mom DM and Tante DM's final night. Carrie, thanks for 44 months. Welcome, welcome. On their very last night, their last meal there, it was Mom DM and Tante DM's turn to do the grace, okay? And what they did was, in this big book of applicable dinner prayers, there was one extremely short prayer. But none of the students ever used it because they were concerned about getting the ire of the nuns for choosing the absolute shortest prayer in there. Because, standard one that I wound up learning was Komm her Jesus, sei unser Gast und segne, was du uns beschert hast, which is just like the really, really basic, like standard one. But it is a couple of lines, right? So Mom DM and Tante DM, everybody's got their hands together, ready to pray. Mom DM and Tante DM go, Lachen ist gesund. And then that was the end of it. The shortest prayer was 3 words in German. Laughing is healthy. Because they were like, doesn't matter if the nuns hate us. We're going home tomorrow. We're going back to Canada. And so like all the other students were like, yeah, let's go. Yup. Yup, that was just it. Laughing is healthy. But yeah, thanks to Mom DM going through the kind of schooling stuff. She made sure that I knew about like a bunch of house stuff. That and a book of prayers. Yup. Laughing is healthy. Okay, thanks, bye. Yeah, we actually have some in our dining room at home. Mom DM had these 2 cross stitches that she had gifted to my grandma, and then one to Omi DM. And so Omi DM had the German one that had the Komm her Jesus one, and then Grandma DM had the standard standard dinner prayer. But in single thread stitches underneath the German prayer, it has Lachen ist gesund stitched by my mother. Just as a little reminder on there. But yeah, after they both passed away, Mom DM got both of them back. But we have like cross stitch work from I think 1889 from Mom DM's side of the family. So host is school, but so someone running farmhouse, housework including but not limited to housekeeping, food economy, nutrition, including butchering, gardening, crafts, animal handling, child nursing, and taking care of the sick, bookkeeping, and minor law lettering, and so on. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what Mom DM had, yes. Yep. So she had to handle like she had to learn a whole bunch of stuff. Can I have that basket, DM? Oh! Do we need a basket? Thanks, now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnak, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Darling, do we need a basket, darling? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Any college in London that covers... Oh, I was reading a webtoon about, like, super spy defense bodyguard nannies. It's actually pretty good. Now I get the reference. Yay! I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Chiral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace, to win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel, in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnak. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Well, Only because girl remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, girl, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh, wow. Excellent trade. Wow. I can't wait for this screen to never show up again after this entire quest chain's done. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing... They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design's traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. Well, I'm on vacation, so whatever question you ask me is going to receive a facetious response because I'm not emotionally invested in this because it's not my problem. Yippee! So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. But DM, you were commissioned for this job. You are on the clock. I'm not being paid. I am simply tagging along on side quests while I munch on the honey sticks that I have stolen from the marketplace. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mummel-Jaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Didale, thanks for 42 months! Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mummel-Jaw who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mummel-Jaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. Am I on top of a box? Am I standing on top of a box currently? Is that what's happening? Why is my perspective this high up? Okay, so we need one that's not... So he's got a weapon. He's got a weapon. He ain't got nothing. He's already fashionably dressed. Let's see, no cloak or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Chuliolol and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Poncho! What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. You climbed a lamppost. Oh. The blade looks sharp and the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh-ho! From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and... Is it mate or mate? Is it like yerba mate? And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Mate? See, I have knowledge about stuff. Yerba mate is tea that you drink out of a gourd and you use a metal straw that has a filter at the bottom. I'm knowledgeable about tea. You can also get it canned too. It tends to have like a higher concentration of caffeine. Canonically, at this point, some warriors of light would have every job leveled enough to do every step of this quest alone. Yes, but you're on vacation. You use cow feet to make the gourds sometimes. Ooh, that's neat. I want to get one of those gourds that they drink the sake out of. I've seen this in shorts. I've always wondered how it tastes. It's tea. It tends to be a bit more on the earthy side. I like it a lot. You can get canned ones as well. Like if you go into the canned beverages section in most grocery stores in North America, I feel like you can usually find yerba mate that's been canned. It's in usually a yellow can, I think. It's kind of acrid / earthy as compared to like Assam. Yeah. Assam is just more like standard black tea, I feel. Do you sweeten it at all? The canned ones are a bit sweet. I'm not sure about the standard one. Mate isn't technically proper tea. It's not Camellia sinensis. Yeah. It's more of an herbal infusion, I'd say, but I put it in the tea category. So good. You go to the beach with your gourd full of mate and bring 4 huge 4-liter thermos. Dang. That sounds like fun. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad am I to have met you. Tasty and has caffeine. Yup. Tea for me. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm on vacation. Yippee! Okay, I gotta take alpaca. It's alpaca time. Alpaca this up. Thanks for reminding me. I have some mate on me. You should too, DM. Do I have mate? I have banana blend. I got bubble tea. Mold tea. This is a recipe that's in the... I think pixie berry tea is also in the cookbook, maybe. Mate cookie? DM, you're ruining me. Yippee in that exact pitch has now slipped out of my vernacular. Out or in? Tea making stream next? I could. You know, the next time doing a cooking stream, I could make a nice matcha latte just for giggles at the start. As someone who only drinks while sick, what teas would you recommend for beginners? Usually fruit infusions. So the thing about tea is that it has to be made at the right temperature and time setting for it. So if you're just getting used to hot, infusions, I recommend starting off with just doing fruit infusions just so you can get used to the concept of having a hot liquid that has some kind of additional mild flavor to it. Hardest thing for me to like tea and coffee was the heat. Yeah, there's a variety, yeah. Or make the tea during something that has to wait for things to set. Yeah, that would be something doable. I just have to make sure that my hot water pot is prepped. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Do you enjoy iced coffee? Actually, I did see that there's a barista I like to follow that's on TikTok and YouTube, and they explained their method of making a bunch of cold brew in a really nice way, and I was just like, ooh, I could just have cold brew and just drink cold coffee. Earl Grey with milk. I like Earl Grey only sometimes. Some of the nicer Earl Greys are a bit too floral for me. I'm weird. I like more earthy teas than floral teas. If your coffee tastes good, not hot, then you've made a good cup of coffee. True. Get used to the taste. I recommend trying Arnold Palmer's half tea, half lemonade first, and then try more sweeter teas. Yeah, true. Yeah, I like Tetley's. The other thing to get used to is that, like, the more Western tea drinking culture tends to have sweeter teas. You usually add some sugar to it. Whereas, Asian tea drinking is generally, well, not necessarily Asian, because, like, Asia incorporates a lot of different locations in it, but more like Japanese and Korean tea and Chinese tea, you don't sweeten. And another thing to keep in mind is that tea does contain tannins, so it is possible that it can make your stomach hurt. If you're on an empty stomach and you're drinking it, you might give yourself some real tummy hurt, maybe make yourself a bit nauseous, and that usually means that you're not as good as processing like the tannins in the tea, and it's a good idea for you to have tea after you've already consumed food. Yeah. And if it has biff tannins in it, it might send you back to the future. That is correct, and that is a concern that every tea drinker should have. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Oh, yay for me. Also, Whiskey came around. He did one round under the desk, and then he just left. What the heck? With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Moblu has so kindly provided. Getting tummy hurt from tea isn't fun. Yeah, I've had that happen to me before, and then I was like, ah, dang it. I did not. I made a mistake. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Alpaca. Me. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Oh, they're so bouncy. Look at them. These ones are accustomed to people. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? No way. This counts as a cutscene? No, this is not a cutscene. Everybody else is here still. I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Oh, hi, Whiskey. You're back. Warkor Zormor. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You wanna come up? You wanna come up, Whiskey? You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belonging to the Yakui. Hi, Whiskey. You wanna come up? You wanna come up? Do you need to back up a bit so you have more space? Here. Come on. Come on. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Aww. Whiskey, come on. Come on. Buddy. Buddy, what's the plan? You wanna come up? Come here. Oof. Okay. There we go. Look, we're almost there. But you have the cutscene icon. No, I'm obviously filming. I'm an influencer. Missing all the dialogue. I didn't miss all of it. I read some of it. We made it. And without a single smelly incident. No. Not that. Is there any way to click this without my mouse? No. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Wait, they're all orphaned? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's Miqo'te harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamot's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. Yeah, where did they get all the orphans from? That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. Who's supplying all these orphans? Ethically sourced orphans. Unethical orphan sourcing. You have that little axe for me? What about Hien's missive? Would you like that? Have you ever met Hien? I think you might like him. Fine. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Nobody wants Hien's missive. Nobody wants to talk to him. I feel like it's been like almost a whole expansion since the last time we talked to Hien. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. With all those Garlemald soldiers you've slain, pretty sure you're one of the greatest orphan providers out there. You think Garlemald people have offspring? Ain't no way. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of Miqo'te leaves in exchange. A sack of Miqo'te leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh no, preparation! We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you I have nothing but respect for Wuklamot. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at fair price. Oof. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. I'm trying to remember how to say his name. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. This one isn't a war profiteer? No, this one supports innovation. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You're a terrible trader if you forgot added value. You can rest here if you like, Mavlu. Girl and I have Miqo'te to gather. Wait, I'm on vacation. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. I'm working for free right now. I've heard voice cutscenes say both Kona and Koana. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. Whew, alright, well. Oh, look at this cute little place! I don't think you can see, like, some of my stuff. Like, look at this! Oh, dude, they got sausages. Miqo'te! See, these are the Miqo'te cups. And then they have filters in the bottom of them. Oh, big bags of Miqo'te, and they're drying the Miqo'te? Are the Miqo'te leaves in there? Yeah, come and get your Miqo'te leaves. They're in different levels of processing. Look at this. These are dried and crumbled. These ones are like the straight up bag. Oh, they got little cute bags on the wall. Man, I wish you guys could see. Oh, look at the drying for the leaves. That's cute. Oh, and there's a whole little dinner set up here. Yummy. Look at these details, man. Oh, they got like a spoon and a water jug. Guys, I don't think you can see like any of that from over there. Can you see this over here? Oh, I think your backpack's too tall. Maybe that's why you can't come in. I'm afraid me and my giraffe elf neck can't lower ourselves to enter this building. Unlucky. The zoo head sticking through the wall scared me. What? Don't worry about it. Is for me? Secret, secret. That's so many Lala-only buildings. How many Lala-only buildings are there in this X-Pack? How do I know that I'm harvesting the ones that are ready? Oh, smiley faces. I can almost hear Yoshi P saying, every time you bully a lalafell, I add a new place for them. Are Lala from here? No, the merchant people here are just, of similar stature to me, let's just say. I didn't say short. You said short. Does this music jump scare everybody? Yes. No. You brought me some leaves then. Yep. This is music I have when I have the golden sheep, so I get used to it. Fair. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. It does set me into fight mode. Hee hee. Whiskey, did you not want to come up? Buddy, what's going on here? Oh, he yawned. Whiskey yawned. Hi. Hi. Sorry, cat distraction. Hi, Whiskey. Oh, scratches. Head scratches. Chin scratches. Oh, the baby's here. Hi. Hello. Hi. Did you not... You were on my lap before. I was giving you scratches. Sorry. My cable's under you. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oops, I found you while doing marks. Oh, hi. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Fur Tree. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. We're fleecing them. This whole thing is just an exercise in fleecing. We started off with fleece, literally. I'll give it to a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. 4K pel of labor seems like great labor rates. Yeah, we should just, like, actually, Wooklamot, just don't go for being the promise anymore. For literally a 1 minute of work, you can make 4,000 pel. Moblu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? You intend to give up then? Have you told him? Does he know? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Chural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. If Estinian was part of this quest, he'd have traded the starting wool for a paperclip and pocket lint and still be in town. Correct. Remember, when the day is hard, just give up. Exactly. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way to double the value, eh? You think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Gulool Ja Ja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Gulool of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Girly Pop, you do not have enough self-confidence for this. Oh, good! Take it till you make it, I suppose. Sorry, I didn't know you guys were having a giant, flaming, giant kissing session over there. I'll give you some privacy. Gulool has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. True. I would like to see anybody try to steal from me. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. What? Oh, their makeout session is over. Okay. Does this take place in South America? Final Fantasy interpretation of South America, yes. You think someone would try to rob you? It's not the first time, won't be the last. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice of what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, girl, perhaps Gulool could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay. I'm gonna talk to Bebulja. Oh, Bebulja! Me? I'm a chef from Gulool. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Churall, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Oh, he gets, like, white girl wasted, and then agrees to a business deal? That's kind of messed up. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Nagavi Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it that he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Okay. I've yapped at the yappers. Now we can run through an agave plant. Ow. Ow. Very pokey, very sharp. So, what did you find out? The guy doesn't dress well, and he gets people drunk before doing business deals. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Gulool. I would advise against walking through agave. To shreds, you say? Whee! How would you know? Have you walked through an agave plant? Take a bite, it's free. Don't listen to them. A true Dawn servant walks through agave. Warrior Light just wanted to visit Machu Picchu for a vacation, got wrapped up in a royal bid for the throne. Pretty much. I have 3 in my yard. That doesn't say that you've walked through them, though. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below, so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Oh, yeah, my bad. Alpaca needs to focus on his job there. Yes, I have walked through them. Haha. Did you have to get band-aids after? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of Miqo'te leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Miqo'te leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? A challenge? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I feel like this one probably has the most weight, because if we offer to do more labor again, he might be like, okay, fine. I want to bring up how poorly dressed he is. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Ah, poo. Okay, distaste for strong drink then. That's our trump card, I guess, being like, hey, you got monsters. We're monster hunters, by the way. There's no monster in the agave fields. That is just corpse running through the plants for some reason. Fair. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Drink them all under the table? I bet you I could. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? No. Bartering. We better get 2 bottles of premium mezcal, actually. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit it. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volakshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Good night, Nephilim. What's wrong with this outfit? That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. She pulled out the weaver! As a supporter of Wuk-Lamont and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Uh-oh. Alright, now it's monster time. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agavi Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Girl and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wanchapello. Be safe. Time to trade some blows. You're so right. These hands are rated E for everyone. Hey, Gobbly, watch this. Oh, yeah. Time for oh, or is he... Or is he no? You drank that entire mug of mezcal? Oh, look, everybody's sitting at the table. Oh, Tiny Cred died on the table. Okay, it looks like everybody's doing a good job of, like, holding their liquor, enjoying some food. This better be in the new cookbook. What is this? Sorry. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's see. We have... corn soup. Wheat. Big bread. They better include how to make mezcal. They drank Tiny Cred over the table. That they did. I sure hope they have a meal recipe. Hi, Neko. Bye. I think that big bread is a sopapilla. Is it? It looks like it's the wrong shape. Hi, bye. Oh, hello again. Watch this. Wow! It's really cute when everyone finds a place to sit and makes the establishment look bustling. I think that's really cute. I like that they have essentially like set pieces so that while everyone is waiting for me to yap through the quest text and everything, everyone's just sitting there RPing. I think it's really cute. That should be Agavi Jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Bouquet. See, look, everybody just like hanging out, relaxing, picking, working the fields. It's cute. I'm helping you do your jobs out in the fields by punching this guy. Oh, it's a barb mole. You guys can make molo from that. Yippee! Pre-mole. Yes, pre-loaf mole. Now you have to remember, when you're making mole loaf, actually, you're only using the first half of the mole when you're butchering them. Because the rest you're gonna use for molasses. You know? Also helps give some of the stuff ambiance you would have gotten when this released with other players being around and stuff. True. It's okay, you're safe now. DM boo. What do you mean? The remaining is molasses. I'm correct and true. DM, yes. They booed at her because she told the truth. It's true. Did you just make a dad joke so bad it didn't register in my head? I think it was fairly apparent. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Good job. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. What are you hmming about, huh? Looks like Dawntrail has not fixed the bug that happens with this motorcycle. Travel turbulence. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. There you go. I'm gonna throw up. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's a feature, true. Wait, I thought you were doing that. What? What? Me do that? I don't know about that. That's what we get for riding on cobble roads. Mm-hmm. Cobblestone will do that. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the Miqo'te leaves and a written introduction to Bullnock as agreed. Apparently they're adding an animation for getting on mounts. Oh, really? Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. According to patch notes at least. Ooh! Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. Also, chat bubbles. I did see the chat bubbles. I can't wait to crash Wrath's stream and recite the entirety of the B-movie script via chat bubbles near him. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. You'll have to make a lot of bubbles. I can do it. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. You need to assign a member of your FC a line from the movie each and have them all fire them off at the same time. You know what would be even more devious? This would take a lot of planning. This would take like a lot of prep and planning, okay? But what we would do, okay, is we get somebody to go through Endwalker, okay? And we fill up the instance for Endwalker. And then we do, you know? Oh, are the bunnies gonna get to wear hats too? Men without hats? Becoming men with hats? Miqo'te is ready to return to Havli. Ice blue dye, raptor blue dye, cactar green dye. Those are all the same. What the? They can cut off their ears? Let's go. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Hobley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Profs and Bunois can wear hats and Bunois can de-ear. Oh. So, like, if you wanted to be really toxic, you could Fantasia as a rabbit and then de-ear. And then when people give you instructions inside of dungeons and stuff, just be like, I can't hear you, sorry. Why is Wook making you carry everything? Because Wook has butterfingers and I would much rather carry it. I'm lower to the ground, so if I were to drop it, there's less chance of it breaking. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Wow. This makes perfect sense. Exactly, because I'm the warrior of light. All right, don't forget it. You, still one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. And me, ready to steal their kidneys if they said no. I'm violence incarnate. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Well, at least you have some sort of morals. Yep. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have the requisite materials, so this won't take long. We had a gifted trader and an exceptionally violent vacationer. That's me, the violent vacationer. They should make that a title that I can equip. That's a good title. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. That's an anime title? Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! Look, that reaction tells me you did not believe you were gonna do it. And to think we started out with only a 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Look, you still need to capture an alpaca. That is very true and correct. This saddle better be able to work magic. It better be like magic saddle. The strongest saddle. It better be a saddle that Xenos would be proud of. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Yay! A saddle from another world? Oh, is it an isekai? Oh, hi, Whiskey, welcome back. Hi. Hello, did you want to come up again? I know, this is something I need to learn. Is Whiskey here? Yes, he is. He's watching me from under my desk. I can't tell if he wants to come up or not. Wanna come up? Oh boy, here we go. Show no fear. Great sunken gods, I did it! What do you mean, sunken gods? He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamot's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Ah, you're only now noticing that? Gulool Ja, he's back. He got a gold alpaca? He has the only 24-karat gold Labubu alpaca? Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Oh, it's a VTuber. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamot. Alright, nobody asked you, Gulool Ja. Go back to your boyfriend, you freak. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Gulool all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. Wait, so his perspective is like, y'all are excited about this, I'm gonna learn ya real quick. "'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind." Garlemald! The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh, alright. Okay. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulool Ja Ja did not elevate the Mamul Ja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Gulool, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present you your much-deserved keystone? So what the Garleans tried to do. Gotcha. Yup. Emmett would be very angry to hear him say that about Garlemald. I think Emmett would just be like, have fun failing, actually. Haha. And then he would snap his fingers and let her squeak away. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Emmett would be like, yup, and I made them that way. Emmett would also be like, I have an additional plan. Maybe he's more of a fan of the Ishgard school of eternal conflict. Yup. I'll ponder Zeraljaw and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feet of gold. I have my saddle. I practice how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orun Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Okay. Unite the star, become a mega dictator. No, but I'll treat everybody as... I'm gonna show everybody that war sucks, and then they're gonna be happy for being led under me. Really, buddy? You think they're gonna be like, well, at least the warmonger has stopped mongering the wars, and everybody's just gonna smile and wave at you? Ah, he watched Code Geass. The Code Geass method of battle. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Oh. But Zeraljaw, what are you gonna do with the people who quite enjoyed the wars? Isn't that exactly what Varius said he wanted to do back in Stormblood? Yeah. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamat as she marshals her courage and attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Okay, I'm gonna cheer you on. Are you ready? Oh yeah, anybody would be motivated after that cute of a thing. Oh. Your chosen method of support has confused Wuklamat. What do you mean you're confused? Oh, I was not selecting her. No, his counter argument is, I'm not going to tell you my thoughts because they're too thoughtly for you.
Thanks. I don't need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Oh yeah, the nation doesn't have ships.
I'm off.
How would they even get across the ocean? They don't have ships. They're not attuned to other Aetherites.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Thanks, Alphino.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yup, we're just gonna vibe. Good thing I pocketed this additional bottle of 3-year mezcal.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Yay! Camping with Erenville! Like, they've got the dirigibles, but I don't think those are able to last long enough to get across the ocean.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
No, trust Erenville just to be, like, reliable.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Oh. Animal
But
specialty.
aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
Erenville lore. Will he answer this time? Will he tell?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me.
Erenville
But
backstory.
then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian.
Who is your mentor? Why were they in Tural? And why did they know about Gleaners?
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
That's curious.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Okay.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
He started working as a gleaner and he was like, you know, actually, I am satisfied with my life. This is great. I'm just gonna keep doing this.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Ooh.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Okay. So his mentor knew about Sharlian and Gleaners and the City of Gold and tasked him to go find the City of Gold and go be a gleaner for a bit first so that he could get the tool set he needed in order to find the City of Gold. Who is his mentor?
I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Because the other person that knew about... Wait, is his mentor the person that wrote the letter to Kryle's grandpa? Because the handwriting wasn't right, and it was Eorzean. Did she dictate it?
Just so.
Was it dictated by Gulool Ja Ja? Who are you? Did your mentor also teach you skincare? What's your secret?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
No, she's fine. She's just scared of alpacas.
Do you hear that?
Isn't the Golden City a pretty well-known myth, though? It's known as a myth, not an actual location where you would have somebody tasked to actually go there. It's kind of just like, ooh, Atlantis, you know? Oh, she did it! Good job!
I did it.
Fairyland.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
Aww. One could say Amarat was Atlantis. Yeah, but nobody knew about it.
Believing in me.
Wait, didn't Scaly Man get to take a Psycho Band in with him? We didn't see them, per se, so it's possible that his guy just waited outside. I don't like how the manatee minion was roasting itself over the fire. Is the manatee burning? I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Wow, we did it. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Oh, okay. It flew over the campfires and then just flopped over on its back. It's a little overdone, but fine. Not the Mantantes. Wiclamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Okay, bye! As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Can't we just, like, hog tie her and drag her behind the alpaca? No? Okay. Am I just... Oh, okay. You guys didn't want to... Pyro! Yippee! Away! Eee-wee-wee. Chabayukek. Wow. Perfect. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wiclamont can't be that far behind. Drinking noises. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. Alpaca musume time. Gotta breed them and race them. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulool Ja Ja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Oh, history. It was before the founding of Chuliolol, in a time where the mountain giants, the Yakui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell of it. Then along came the young Gulool Ja Ja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Is that the mentor? There's a bunny back there. That's a goblin. Mike Wazowski. Equal to the Yakui in stature, but based off of the construction on stuff, I didn't think that I thought the Yakui were way taller than him. Enhance! Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulool Ja Ja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulool Ja Ja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakui's subjugation. Turned around again! Then he turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Is that a wide thankred in the back? It looks kind of like a wide thankred. So it was that a few words from Gulool Ja Ja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Okay, so they haven't been merchanting for too long, so that does explain why they kind of forget their trade policies at times. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulool Ja Ja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. Good night, Kumo Kitty. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone is ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Yeah, she did get the rapport between the Pelu Pelu, which her sibling guy there did not, in any sense of the word, build any rapport with anybody. Did Gulool Ja Ja ride the golden alpaca? Yeah. It's a strong, powerful one. Chewing gum! Yay! See you later, Tay. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand the alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I am thankful to you as well, Wooklamont. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh, is she gonna confess to him right now? Is she gonna tell him right now? Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such a passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Aw, was that easy? Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? Look at all these supportive parents in this expansion. There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokui. Oh. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokui have to tell us? What do you think do you think the twins are just standing there mildly confused at what a good dad looks like? They certainly do seem that way. They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. They might be reliving the last time they spoke to their dad. They could start parent exports, yes. I think they would probably make, like, a good chunk of money from that. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Did you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Oh, 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. Ooh. One twin to the other. Maybe the moms are the crappy ones on this continent. Maybe. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mom Blue? Why does that person have a duck bill? Cultural clothing. Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Chuliol and plan our next move. We did it. Mission accomplished. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Yippee! She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jaw's supporters talk. They see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Gulool. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I don't know about that. Like, she might be well beloved, but I still don't feel like she's got the chops for it. Oh, Banana Man! Sweet maple mate. Mate cookie. Oh yeah, I ate my mate cookies. I had mate cookies, I ate them. Good job, Raffi. Good glitter sparkles. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Ja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabalba with us. The contest has hardly begun. I made hundreds of those cookies for rating. Oh, are they good? The cat has low self-esteem. Which one? I just... Is there any way for me to just speed run only learning about Erenville? Can we forego the whole rest of everything else and just learn about Erenville? Can we just... Sorry, I'm done with vacation. I'm just gonna get Erenville drunk and interrogate him on his past. Thank you. That's the only person I'm interested in currently. What makes you tick, Erenville? A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Bunny boy must be rationed. No! What about the buffet? My bunny buffet. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. I can't wait for everybody else to already have more keystones than us, Gulool. Thancred Abandonment? We haven't seen him yet. And for all intents and purposes, he is not here yet. You don't get the buffet, only tea. Dang it! I can only hope. Gulool is eager to attempt the next feat. Ooh, mezcal marinated swamp monk. Is there mezcal marinated stuff IRL? Sent 5 of us to the wrong instance? No! I think so, I'm sure there is. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. There will be when the cookbook is out. So far, this cookbook made me buy a bottle of sake and a bottle of wine. I found a recipe for mezcal marinated steak with pineapple salsa, and now I'm hungry. Ooh. You get potent liquids and meat. Somebody's gonna try to marinate the latter in the former. You know what? Hang on a sec. Sous vide everything. Does not have mezcal steak. Guga Foods does not have steak. Guga has let me down. He has ranch marinated steak. You don't even eat steak? I was trying to see if he had mezcal marinated. All right, listen, I may be pescatarian. I may have been raised vegetarian. However, anytime a Guga Foods, I did this to a steak video, comes up on my feed, you know what I do? I sit down and I watch it and I say, thank you, Guga Foods. Found a mezcal marinated fajitas recipe on Bon Appetit. Yummy. I may not eat steak. I may not know what steak tastes like or have any interest in trying it. But you betcha, I'm gonna watch Angel eat some heinous meat that might give him food poisoning. Do you like mezcal? Yeah, I'm good with mezcal. I've had mezcal margaritas before. They're pretty good. You betcha. You betcha. Okay, so it would seem by continuing to retrace Gulool Ja Ja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryel said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Akui is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call in the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Uh-oh. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? Rock climbing. Spelunking. There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Apparently, marinating with mezcal simulates the taste of cooking with a smoker. What? Really? Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Is Wuklamot scared of heights? I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Gulool Ja Ja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachimakimeki and a good person to know. Want to come along? No. I want to have taco. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. No tacos for me, I guess. We're just gonna keep on keeping on. Let's go then. Which method of transportation is the worst? Probably the one when you're like tied up with ropes and they drag you behind the cart. Ready? The markets of Wachimakimeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Oh, okay. Wuklamot time. I personally dislike trams. Oh, I like trams. I think keel hauling might be worse. You may be right. Oh, a circle. A speaking circle. Are you prepared to speak in the speaking circle? Aunt T's Tacos. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolo, this place sits at the top with Zabulba. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brooke Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Teasel, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Trams and major cities aren't fun. Oh, I find any public transport that's not a bus entertaining. You're both so disciplined. I like those people on bikes with the cart in New York who have no regard for their passengers' lives. Fair. One time on my city's light rail, a guy on a tricycle tried to sell me drugs. Yeah, free market. Oh, I don't like flights. I don't like flying. I don't like the airport. I don't like reading like updates and being like terrified. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tiral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Girl. A great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit What You Make Mickey sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Girl. Hey, Girl. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, hey! It's Raph's twin from the boat. I've seen that man somewhere before. Flashbang, thank you. Thank you, Flashbang. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjintain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Oh, okay, bye! We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Such a mood. Away he goes. Okay, we gotta go find the man. Me when I go to a industry party and realize I know literally nobody there. Hunting elvish men, your favorite activity. What do you mean? I don't hunt elvish men. Those who hunt elves is completely different. Does that happen often? Not too often. It has happened at like previous Twitch cons because TwitchCon has like a lot of like anime cons. Inevitably, I'll meet somebody else that I know, but TwitchCon sometimes you get like more industry ones, and you get there and you're like, oh, this is not the streaming circle of people that I'm familiar with. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You enter stealth mode or roll with it? Oh no, I escape. Yep. Say brief introductions, realize we have nothing in common, and then politely excuse myself and disappear like a cryptid into the night. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Look at us using our link pearls. We've already used the link pearl more than we did in all of Stormblood. Amazing. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Chuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Eshtem Thames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. This man reminds me of the blacksmith from 16. Alright then, you offered a morsel and then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, oh, depression spreads. Uh-oh. Not me. I'm Gulool. And I'm yawning again. Third promise of Chuliolo. Don't get depressed. I remember last time people got depressed. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No. Thankfully, I lived through A Realm Reborn, and the knowledge that I was the singularly most intelligent person on the planet, but I was trapped into standard RPG responses when I was interacting with anybody, and didn't really have freedom of choice, and was forced to play along in the story. So no. No feelings of inadequacy, just feelings of kicking and screaming, being dragged through this. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. There we go. I pulled that out of my 1,000 phrases to encourage others with. Uh-oh, Pyro. It's... Why is your AC not working? How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Oh, he's so dapper. What is truly important. Man, they are really hitting us with the remember what motivated you. Remember what inspired you. Remember where your motivations were. Don't forget where you came from. Get your motivation. That's like the third time. He's stuck at the edge of the universe, unfortunately. Don't worry, Grave. Maybe they'll get more adventurous writers, and we'll get them back. Remember Happy Day, exactly. Oh, sorry, girl. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fondue is giving himself another chance. Use your Mufasa moment. Exactly. Well, Clement wonders how he's getting on. What is that? Are you fishing? There's no water here. How are you fishing? I can't help but wonder if Fondue will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Yoshi P spent 4 patches hammering the fact that Xenos was dead and is never coming back. You never know. No, like, look at... I know I'm on the beach, but... Oh, wait, there is water here. Like, you're not catching anything here, though. Like, you should be out, like, at least this far. Why don't they let me swim? He doesn't have a minion yet. Minions are only made when the character is done 100%. Oh. Oh. I see. Looks at all the Scion's minions. I can't wait for all of them to die. Summoning bell. I mean, they did bait with him dying, so... Oh, I'm not attuned to... Oh. Okay, well, to the Bayside Bevy, and then we keep going. Pyro, who would you trust with factual information? Wikis that are known to lie, or Graveweaver, who's never lied in her life? Did you ever manage to get the little Ratman minion? No, I had to travel, and then I've been too busy to do treasure maps. Me was looking at a minion in my collection of a character that's still part of the story currently. Wait, Kai has a minion? I still can't understand why we can't swim in Chuliolol. I guess maybe the blessing for water doesn't work here? We've done a collective boatload of treasure maps and never seen him. We will continue. The maps will continue until... Hang on a minute. Will this play? Oh my god. What's happening? It's something for later, but let's just say I've asked Church to do something for me, and he's making progress. Let's just say I've asked Church to do something for me. And he's making progress on it. All right, and if he winds up being successful, I will share it with the class. But it's not ready yet, so... It's not ready yet, but it's getting there. Don't worry, you'll see it later. Don't be frightened, it's okay. So it's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry, I found my courage. Oh. Here we go. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fondue, and I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Erzia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Miqo'te, if you'll have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Miqo'te is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Let's see what Erenville did. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Miqo'te artisan. Ooh, it says, oh ho, it's as sharp as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Why isn't she hammer class? Well, good luck to you, Fondue. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Well, Clement, what about your own doubt? As for us, we should head to the harbor. We wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Truly the most Final Fantasy, getting hired on the spot for a job you want. Yup. I keep thinking that's my phone. I made a grave mistake making that sound my text tone. Uh-oh, which sound? Doubt? She has no doubt. She's the third promise. Uh-huh. I need to go over to this shard here. There is no hammer class. Goth girlfriend lied to us. Wait. Oh, thank you. Another fish. Oh, the link pearl sound. I thought it was a good idea at the time. Fair. Caught where you said you can't catch fish. You can't catch fish. You bought that, threw it into the water, and then said you caught it. Orsi! SMH my head. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look, there. That is my big plan. A boat? A boat? With a Mantan tea! Whoa, what is that? It's a... Punoti. It's a Punoti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. Urf! First alpacas and now Punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. Look at him, Erenville, using his skill set to help us out. But it'd have to be my old nemesis, another boat. You said you'd be happy with literally anything. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Chiral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. A boat for fishing, is it? You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. wild! Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. What? Does he have ninjas? No! No! You can't have 2! You can't have them! Thancred, Urianshe, what are you doing here? Why are they helping him? Backstabbers! Excluding me? What a messed up day. Escorting a promise, the same as you. Wrong promise! I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. What a messed up day. Second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. What? Sorry, Wuklamot. Yeah, I know we've been working this. We've had this working business relationship going for a while. Yeah, sorry, I can't help you with your promise stuff anymore. I was actually just vibing, doing like but I was bored. I was waiting for the rest of my party to show up. They're here now, so I gotta go. Sorry, Wook. You can handle this. Take Alphino and Alize. They are excellent. They've never messed up anything in their lives. Have a good time. Bye! What if you get to beat him up because you're against him? Well, I guess if he wants to fight, I guess we could have round 2. I guess. I'm gonna strangle Orianche with his dress. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Chuliol spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Uriange at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Oh, wait, I have one question before you leave. Quana and Wuklamot are vying for the throne. As Quana's entourage, does that mean you've resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We are sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Quana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. Oh, I get to beat him up again. Okay. I guess that works, you know? And we won't disappoint. Shut up, Alize. This is my fight. It's for me. SMH my head. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Can't share? No! It is true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Aww. Aww. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kyle will stand on guard with Girl. Heck yeah, lalafell supremacy. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats in Alphinaud. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Oh boy. I wasn't expecting DM to be a Lala and not a Miqo'te. So there's good reason why I'm not a Miqo'te. It is because Miqo'te must have tails, and I am a tailless cat. I'm a Manx cat. Uh-oh. Let the hunt begin. Oh boy. I must get you the faux headband. The problem with the faux headband then is that I can't wear hats though. Oh, a duty. DM plays this game with full body tracking, so the model had to be proportionate to work. Wow. All right. Gamers, if any of you are prone to seasickness, you will not survive. Where the hell are Kai and Ben? Kai's not here this weekend. He hates me. Ben's not here this weekend. He hates me. Falsy! Wait. Wait, Valtzy, do you have time? Is Ben also fighting a tree? There's time, there is? Okay, okay, trust. Okay, okay. All right, so that means... Oh god, more fish. A floating fife. Nice. Bring dancing cope. All right. We have a lineup, though. We have a lineup. We have a line of lineups. We got a lineup of lineups. Wait, Kai's here. Here, can we take Kai? Huzzah! Never mind, Kai made it! Yippee! My bribe? That was not a bribe, that was a threat. Sad, I know. You have no healer? It's okay, Valtzy can heal. Whiskey. Commence! No! DMV! Ihukatumu. No! DMV! Oh, Erenville, you're so cool. Girl DMV. It's because I had to, it's my passport. You're not allowed to, like, have a nice passport image. good, Kai's also DMV. Silly Kai. Gulool Ja Ja or gods? Is it Gulool Ja Ja? Oh wow, so nice of these birds to just fly. Thanks for gifts of the demo! Shh, what do you mean, shh? What do you mean, shh? Wait, why are you lurking? Oh, you didn't see me talking about Thancred, right? That was avoided, right? Oh, don't worry. My place is a place where we do lots of shoutouts. Now I just got here. Okay, good. See? See? I'm a regular. Look at me. I'm gaming. I'm gaming. Look at me. I'm a regular gamer. Just another lalafell player. Completely mentally sound. Like Alizé gets her own bird. I like that it's taken her 20 years to fight the bird. Perfectly normal lalafell monk. Exactly, I'm a lalafell punch fist. Uh-oh, it's raining. I was one of them once. Do you know the reason why I'm a monk? Ramming speed! No, why? What's the fastest way to meet Thancred first? And I don't want to be a caster, so... Why else would she pick monk? Certainly not so I can get mad about Vittergelt just being forgotten about. Can't believe the monk patron saint guy didn't even mention him. Another timeline we could have had Paladin DM. Oh, I know, I'm not built for tanking. Yeah, try again, Gulool Ja Ja. Are you gonna jump over here? You gonna cry? Pee your pants, maybe? No! He's a jerk! He's a cheater! Why does this have gamer LEDs? Can we not steer? Can we not steer? Uh-oh, he can't steer. Uh-oh, we're gonna crash. No! Oh, okay, we're okay, actually. Never mind. Whee! He broke the RGB on our Mantanti. You know, I would not recommend this. This is like flood conditions. You can get swept away really quickly by water here. Oh no, there's a... Why are we fighting a Mantanti? What a messed up day. Where did Gulool Ja Ja go? Oh, there was a curve in the river. He went around the bend. Oh. What a messed up day. Oh. Inhale. Okay. Oh! Oh no! Ha! Ah! 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 Carpet bomb Mantinty! It's so cute. Looking tutorials will find some girldm content. Oh. No, that's to be expected. I get people high five. Oh, it's not a high five. Never mind. Uh-oh. Oh, they flop! Everyone do the flop. Ah! Ah! Yeah, a lot of my model stuff has been with Art Gun, and Art Gun, they pioneered a lot of stuff that is used in the, oh god. They pioneered a lot of stuff that's in Live 2D and 3D rigging. See ya later. Have a good haircut. Only one of them though? Kind of weird. It's the Puny Press again. For V-Bridger, Art Gun didn't program it, but they did do, they did do a lot of the work for setup stuff. I found a whole new mouth using one of those tutorials for V-Bridger. Yeah! Art Gun has a whole bunch of good guides on them, and then also a couple of rigged test heads for... Man... Aren't these endangered? Like... Is this ethically okay? Oh, cute hat. We are the danger. Oh. They got off the list? Wait, they're okay? Yay, we can kill them again! So were the Ashens? Oh. Is that an anteater? It was in self-defense? No, we definitely instigated that. It's not an anteater, it's Widowmaker Overwatch. Oh, sorry. They look so similar. It's hard to tell. I confuse the both of them. Yeah, I don't know why we had to kill that either. I'm the warrior of light. If I ain't killing things, I go crazy. And now we're fighting a tree. Like, I feel like we're the biggest danger to the environment. Is it really a vacation if you don't kill something? Oh, it's on like a hunting vacation? Oh, huzzah. I don't use... Where's my monk gear? Oh, up! How am I climbing? This is insane! I've got crazy upper body strength. That's amazing. Strange happens has some misfortune befallen thy vessel. Oh! I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Bruh. Okay, I know what happened. They're currently... Oh, it's... Oh, no, it's... Oh, it's me! Oh, I'm a zombie! Oh, a gummy bear! Wait, you can see... Oh, wait. The sunglasses are all blurred out. That's weird. Oh. Oh, I'm a zombie. Oh, the floor's orange. What flavor gummy would you be? Violence. Oh, wait, they throw up? Nope, we gotta kill him. It even has the hat, right? Yeah, so I think I understand what happened. So Koana is using brainwashing magic. That's the only explanation I can have here. So Thancred and Urianger need to be bludgeoned so that their brains can reset themselves, yes. I don't need this. Oh, Widowmaker, you're back. Oh, wait, 2 Widowmakers. You're only allowed to have 1 on your team. Yeah, I gotta give Thancred and Urianger concussions. Well, you know what? Urianger has known to work with the enemy in the past because he thinks it's a good idea. So that might be the case, but Thancred is definitely brainwashed currently. So I'm gonna go save his life. Is violence truly the only answer? Unfortunately, I'm the warrior of light, and therefore, yes. At every opportunity, even if it's not an opportunity, we go for it. Valtzy, can you not kick me in the head? Oh, it's Valtzy. Valtzy and Pyro are kicking me in the head. Okay. Definitely possessed by another Ashen. True. Oh, big Eepy guy. Oh, Drowsy. It's a Pokemon. Now kill him too. Yep, as I do. It's my duty. My solemn duty as Warrior of Light. Anytime we find a beautiful creature that might be the last of its kind, kill that guy. Nope. Oh, Drowsy dance. Oh, he's gonna do a dance. Oh. Oh, he's vibing! What is this, Footloose? Is dancing illegal now? Is that why we're killing him? Oh god. Oh. Oh. Invigorates the roots. Okay, wait, they're facing directions. Okay. Safe here. Oh. I filled out my punch card wrong. Oh, he sneezes. Oh, he's got allergies. We're horrible people. Oh, more gabagools. My hat! Oh, wait, you're taller than me. Die. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, I'll just, there we go. Okay, never mind. I'll just... Yay! fight again. Ooh. You know it would be an overpowered ability? If sneezing caused you to summon homunculi, that you could make them, like, do work for you. Can you imagine if you had, like, a merch fulfillment business and you could just sneeze? Oh, not that one, Grave, no. Oh, I forgot, I should be... There you go. Everybody punch! Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm safe. Haha! Okay, they turn. I want the power every time I sneeze a random person unearths the face. Grave! If you have one of those half sneezes that doesn't come out all the way, you just spit out a leg. No! Hi, Cena! Wait, Grave, what if you already have that power? Maybe he's just not that into you? How dare you? You don't know what he thinks. He's Oh, you could be a wild man? Be right back, sniffing pepper. Insights von Gut and Böse. Why? Is Xenosaga episode 2 just in German? Ugh, I don't like the jar things. Kill those. Mega Blaster. You know, that was my nickname back in middle school. Has anyone seen my best friend Drowsy? We were gonna meet up at a cave, but I don't see him. You know, he's probably... I heard he bought a Pokemon card off a Facebook marketplace, so he might be gone. All the subtitles named after work. Oh, okay. You know, it would work better if I actually targeted the critter I want to beat up. Oh. Oh, look, these things are already dead. All right, well, thus goes the circle of life and nature. I can't use this. What are mipes? They have really severe underbites. Are we culling, like... Have they had mutating sludge hit the waters? Is that what we're doing? Are we culling wildlife? Maybe we're actually the good guys. We are killing valuable keystone species, but you're the warrior of light, so... Oh, wait, is this gonna affect the trout population? Oh. I'm sure that was nothing. Why did it have to do the licking the claw thing? That was a little freaky. I'm glad that we're never gonna see that big bug away. Again, like, we scared it off with our super powerful abilities, right? He's not gonna bug us again, right? Right? Surely there's no Kabuterimon in the jungle. Sorry, just imagine you walking through a forest, you see a bunch of majestic wildlife minding their own business, you start punching them. Thus is the curse of the Warrior of Light, you know? You know, people can't help their nature. More of the pot, guys. Here, Brotherhood. Punch stuff really hard. No, I freed myself from my duties too late and missed the dungeon. You did. You couldn't make it. Instead, I'm the only one that's gonna get charged for my illegally killing animals. Poaching? Poaching, that's the word. Poaching. I severely misunderstood the ingredients for Eggs Benedict. Oh. Oh, well, we just won't disturb this one. He's fine. Is it poaching if you don't even bother to use the remains? Probably not. Oh, I love Digimon. So this is Kokuwagumon. The mega form of... Breath Catch will be sealed. Oh. I hope that name isn't something that's ominous. So what's stronger, Emerald Weapon or this bug we found? That's a great question. Let's ask the audience. But you also have to keep in mind that during these fights, the Warrior of Light is currently on vacation and is thus not using full power. Yeah, he brought the whole bakery. Oh, okay. Wow, a group of cats just came out of nowhere and started attacking this thing. Ow. Oh, no! Swarming, high five! Oh, that's not... Whoa! Bouncy! Man, this bug is certainly the dumpy destructor. Like, oh, Levin Sickle. It's a Zappy Sickle. Good night, Dad. Whoa. Oh, okay. Rude. Its butt's so big I'm ignoring its razor whites. Those are arms! Oh, sandworms. Is he gonna eat those too? Is this the very hungry caterpillar? Oh, he munching. Everyone, get behind his massive dumpy! Never mind, that's not for us. Ah! Okay. Ah! Careful, he might throw it back. Do you think this bug makes milkshakes? Oh. 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 Okay, that's rude. gone. Why does everything have to spin? It was like after Endwalker happened and they're like, oh, what if they spin in a circle? Let's put some Beyblade into this, guys. Okay. Here. Let it rip. And don't say that when he's got a dumpy this big. That could be the literal worst thing to happen. Is that why it's called breath catch? He crop dusts you? Bug on it crazy, not bug on it crazy style is wild. No, 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 no! What a messed up day. Man, I was doing so good. Oh, we did it. Huzzah! Good job. Nobody got hurt. Right, guys? Can't dodge, I'll just dive into the tornado. Where else was I supposed to go? Where else was I supposed to go? And nobody needed to be rezzed. Certainly not. I lived, guys. None of this is for me. We did it. I hope that everyone said that anatomy things and bug on it lost their channel points in that. Yay! The new best emote. We did it! Whee! And Kai made it. Amazing. All right, listen here. I don't have that emote. You doing that is just reminding me that I don't. Should have gotten something as a drop. I got a drowsy card! Yippee! Never mind, it was all worth it. Here, I'll do this to celebrate. Huzzah! We did it! Another month and I was introduced to it with bug on it. Blondie, no! No minion drop? Nope. Oh, you can't use it here. Nope, no minion. No minion. I got my card. Corpse, why would you block those? You know that doesn't work on Grave. All right. Continuing. All luck went to the Twitter bird. I did get the blue bird on first drop. First time playing through, I did get the blue bird. Wow, he's so pretty.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems.
Oh.
We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
I think he fixed the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Yay! See what gear you got? Autosort puts it in the first tab. Okay, I can check it after the cutscenes. Oh boy. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Why isn't this voice? Yoshi P! Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Okay, kick Miqo'te into the water. Nap, thank you for 4 months. Oh, 6 months. Oh, you resubbed it 6 months. Thank you. No, no more boats. No, Miqo'te, you must go onto another boat. We're taking another boat to get back, in fact. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Miqo'te? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. The promise is meant to lead the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. You got motion sick. There's not much you can do about it. Miqo'te. Oh? Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Nausea doesn't talk, it makes you go bleh. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promised or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Except for me, I'm on vacation. But Kryl, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require, exactly. Oh yeah, no, I can princess carry Grave. I could backpack carry her too. You as well, girl? Yeah, I'm doing that right now. I'm relying on everybody else while I'm on vacation and not using my full strength, which is definitely why it took that long and I got beat up by a bug with a huge dumpy. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Damn, she said she's using you like a mech? Yeah. She's the ratatouille to my linguini. You try to take that away from us, Corpse? Messed up. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. I have a rat and she's Italian. Not taking anything is hurried. Less Dynamis getting beat up by a bug with a big dumpy. Yeah, you know, we just had mezcal. I pocketed a bottle. I've just been drinking that the entire time. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Cake at Terrymon. Cake at Terrymon. Oh, look, there's... Oh, Hi. Okay, and you disrespect me right to my. Vaulty literally just did this to me. How dare you? Watch this though. Why is your name blocking? I can't click on my buttons. Never mind. I was gonna show you my umbrella dance, but I can't. Oh no, more fish. A bronze pleco. 13 bronze plecos. Oh. Very kind. Very kind. Okay, wait, in the first tab, it sorts what you get? I don't think so. I didn't get anything drop-wise. I got the card, that was it. I received a fish too? Oh, good. Here, I can, there we go. Look, I got my sprout back. Ignore the clipping. Don't worry about the clipping. It's fine. I got my sprout back, guys. I recovered. DM, you dropped your purse? Uh-oh. My purse Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I didn't ban you. You're not banned. I didn't ban you. It literally kicked me out of the stream? No. Refresh. Refresh. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. Hi, Carbs. Okay, go back to hell. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. And unfortunately, we do have to end it at this point because 5 hours is the limit that I am able to do. Oh, man, Tinty! Oh my god, they spin? They spin. Yeah, unfortunately, I do have to. I have to call it here. I know the thing. Oh wait. Okay, wait. Actually, wait. Take me to the etherite, and then. Cause I'm going to the woods, guys. It's a very short woods trip, though. It won't impact any streams or anything. Just no 7-hour stream today. Into the woods. All right. Now that I have that aetheryte attuned, we can go back to the free company, and then I can, Anyway, time to continue my leveling. Thank you for tagging along, Neko! I put the free company info here in case there are people who... You know, I should just put this into the description of the YouTube video as well. Wonder what DM has for us today. All right, you know what? You should? Yeah. I'll do that. All right. What did we learn today? What we learned today is you can't trust your friends. Even if you've gone to the ends of the worlds with them. You've saved their lives. You've brought them back from literally being just turned into dust, into air. They'll backstab you. You'll be walking along, having such a great time, and you know what they're gonna do? They're just gonna roll up, betray you, backstab you. But when that happens, all you need to do, all you have to do is go on a trip into the jungle and bug on it, Dio. You know? That's truly all you need. And that concludes what we've learned today. I'm gonna... Urianger, when I catch you. 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 He's a bad influence on Thancred. That's what it is. I'm blaming him. You know the only person that's betrayed us multiple times and withheld information multiple times? You know who that is? Urianger. He's in cahoots. He learned brainwashing fairy magic and now he's using it to beguile Thancred. Cahoots, I tell you. Cahoots. Cahoots, I say. He would never betray me. It's gotta be Urianger. Urianger and Koana work together. That's what it was. Koana is using technology, and Urianger is using magic and his manly wiles. What if he's fixing Thancred somehow? We can't have that. You're right, the Laporits. Wait! They're the criminal masterminds behind everything. They got their little paws into Urianger first. And then Koana was working with Charlian. The bunnies got to him too. Putting them away. It all makes sense. Everything's adding up. It all makes too much sense. It's all connected. Don't worry, I'll save you, Thancred. Turn the rabbits into pudding. Yes! I feel like we need a pinboard with a red string. All right, it looks like YouTube is going to get the void today. There's nobody that I can raid into currently, unfortunately. Marking prediction bingo square, let's go. There we go. We still have girldm bingo? Yes, Owl. We've had bingo the entire time. Well, not the entire time, but for... I almost typed in MTQ bongo, but it's MTQ bingo. There we go. Thank you for the Fun 14 stream with Peeps. Such a nice vibe. I'm glad you enjoyed. I feel like for the most part, whenever I'm in dungeons and just going through things and there isn't like too much major story stuff happening or like major implications, I just get to have crazy ranting happening the entire time. It gets weird. What? I don't think it gets weird. Me? Weirdness? I don't think so. It's fun listening to you. I wonder if I got any other predictions today. I'm always curious. I'm like, did I make a prediction? Smiles. That's all you can really do. That's all you can really do. Bug on it, Dio. Perfect. You know what? I think we will
To just do a normal.
shh, be quiet. Don't let them know. Gonna raid into. I need you to predict Corpse's spleen exploding. All right, the raid call for Twitch is bug on it, Dio, because I think that's really funny, actually. Yesterday, Twitch did not give an additional 100 head pats, so... Because when I cleared the head pats this morning before resetting it, it was only 100, so... Stream did go down, but it did not go down. It what? Yep, it didn't say that there was 200. It said that there was only 100. We got scammed? What the? Oh, that's new. Oh, they added some new assets when they did the update. Nice. For VTube Studio, they updated a thing. Interesting. You turned it off, didn't you? I did not. I couldn't actually, like, hit the keyboard. I'll drop a flashy fish on your proper when you come back from the woods. Thank you. Yeah, I am going to the woods, but I'm not gonna be gone long enough. It's just a short weekend trip. So I will be back regular time, regular channel, regular amounts of villainy. Did we forgo? Forgo what? Not gone forever. No, not gone forever. Just a short one. DM Nuya's premium head pats. That it is premium head pats. Those are pretty realistic ones, right? Yep. And then I'll have stories for you because this is going to be an adventure that I'm. I need to remember to bring my lactose pills. That's the thing I have to do. Is DM's getting married again? No, not getting married again. Haven't finished devouring the previous Black Widow style, you know? When is Woods? As soon as Valtzy gets here. That's why I was like, wait, Valtzy, do you have time? That explains, yep. I was just, that's why I was like, wait. How many times has DM been married? Okay, well in Love and Deep Space only once. Wait. Technically 3 times, hang on. Hello, everyone just joined. Oh, we're just ending stream now. Then there's Thancred. Yeah. That was secretly, no! You said again? Yeah, because each time I say that I'm away for a wedding, everyone goes, oh, DM's getting married. And then I come back and I say, no guys, I'm not married. And then everyone goes, oh, so sorry to hear about the divorce. And it's like, that is not what I said. No, lazy. We haven't seen proof you're not yet. You've seen my Love and Deep Space account. Married to me, hands off, you know. Grave, for you. Have a great weekend, DM. Thank you. I have a 401k. Okay, all right, me and Grave are getting married. Miss Lala is married and she plays lads. No. So she was already married and that was well established. And then I got her into Love and Deep Space, so. Aren't you both straight? And does that stop love? TM is my wife and Xenos is my husband. I have 2 hands. Love conquers all. We out here with the lavender marriage. That's what it is. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. Hi. Are you concerned because I said I'm going to the woods again? So you caused a divorce by getting someone into lads? I have not yet done that. Would I do that maliciously? Maybe. But that has not happened yet. They're both straight. They see they have so much in common. We do. We do. Hi. Hello, Whiskey. Keyword yet. Keyword yet indeed. All right. So, Twitch is Twitch is getting sunny. All right. And I'm gonna do my head pats. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 44, 1, 42, 3, 5, 6, 7, 48, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 9, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 81, 82, 83, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 89, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100 head bonks taken care of. Here, you get some bonus ones. There's your bonus bonks. Are you happy now? There. Can Whiskey stream while you're away? Unfortunately, no. It doesn't work that way. This is a strange ritual. Oh, hi, Denmo. Every stream there's 100 head pats available. There's only 100 head pats available because I do them manually with a hammer. Oh. Yeah, you know, the one time you don't do the spiel. I know. It's real and contagious. It is. Also, in IRL lore updates, there was a very funny thing that happened earlier today. You remember my neighbors that I was complaining about that they were noisy all the time? I did shots with them yesterday, and now we're friends. And I saved their relationship by calling the cops on them. So if you go back to the beginning of stream, when you go like check the VOD, I do explain about that at the beginning. Wild happening. Anyways, have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, morning, or night, whatever time zone you're in. And also have a good weekend. I'll see you when I'm back. Bye.